Let's get straight into it. It's 5 8. So we coding till 12 a.m. So we're doing Python because I want to get in cloud, AWS type shit, and let's go. You begin with the workbook by exploring the basic building block of programming. Bruh, I thought I would find this range out smoothing. Bruh, this is just disturbing me, bruh. You get that? So, fuck that shit. We also work with concepts such as variables, data type, and few functions such as k value, learning, objective. Experiment with the instruction in the interactive cell in the identify the expression, values, operation, and data type in code. Understand how to write string and do sync concatenation or replication. Concatenation is like adding like dollar bracket in JavaScript, or replicate use variable to store values and include variable in expression. Become uncomfortable enough encountering uh, errors and reading error messages. Okay, constant call such as input, lens, ABS, what the fuck is that, and round. And then discover and convert data type with type in float and string function. Str, I think that's string. Okay, practice question. Direct in the practice question, brother. The following question cover your knowledge of technical term and basic concept. For many of these questions, you can get answer by entering the code into the interactive cell. This isn't cheating, rather how professional software developers verify that the code they write actually work in the way they intended. Think of the interactive cell as a way you can double check your work. Entering expressions into interactive cell. Entering code into interactive cell lets you experiment with running instruction one at a time. At the prompt, you can enter expression made up of values, operation, and other Python code. Run After running the code, the interactive cell prints the result. Who has the name for question 1 through 7 to these math operations? Okay, division. What is modulo, bruh? Okay, this is us. Okay, that is floor division, like reminder and exponentiating. An expression is the most basic kind of programming instruction in the language. Expression consists of values, values such as 2, multiplication, and operations such as plus, and they can handle evaluate down to a single value. Is there a difference in how Python interprets these two expressions, 2 plus 2 and 2 plus 2? So is this a question, bro? I think that works. Let's code. Okay, I'm gonna do React later. Um, ls cd desktop make dr python learning. Okay, make the okay, open folder, desktop learning python. Okay, yes, trust the founder. Okay, I can do this in here, bro. So let's do it in this terminal. Python 3 2 plus 2 4 2 plus 2 4. Okay, interpret this. If the expressions 26 divided by 8 evaluates to 2, what the expression evaluates to 26 divided by 8 is 3.25. I want divided by 3, no, 27 divided by 7, I think 21 divided by 22 divided by 7. 22 divided by 7. Clear. And then what is this, bruh? 26 divide floor division, nah, exponential 3. So rounding off, bruh. This is like rounding off, divide by 48. Okay, rounding off, that's it. 26 divided by 8 is 3 with the remainder 2. So what does remainder? So bracket 26 8 3 is 24, 24 minus 26, 24 minus 26, 2 and 8 3. The fuck, I need to check what the decimal value is. Oh, percentage, I forgot percentage, right? Percentage A and 2, yeah, 2. Or write the expression that adds the number, write the expression that adds to the numbers 10 and so on. Write the expression that adds the numbers. Okay, I got a better solution, bruh. I did math 2, bruh. So it's like bracket n minus 1 bracket close. So okay, a is the first letter and number, where the fuck, and then n is the number of terms, like 1 to 10 is 10 minus 1. Okay, 1 multiply 10 minus 1, 9. Oh fucking hell, that's not this, that is not that. So 2 plus 3, 3 plus 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 9 plus 15, 55. Okay, which of the two operations in the following expression is evaluated first according to Python order of operation rule? Wait, I need fucking how to. Okay, set key binds to my terminal in Linux. I think I can do that in Linux. You can set in through your desktop and graphical layout for activities. Go to welcome. Grog bar. We are using that shit because I like it better than like to open the terminal. Terminal. What the fuck is terminal, bruh? Most common way to set keybind is in Linux is the assign global variable. CT all plus T. Okay, that's handy. Okay, I'm like, okay, Python. These are the two operations in the following expression evaluated first according to Python order of operation rule. Bracket is first, and then what the fuck is into? I think 2 into is first. 2 into 3 plus 1. Does it like do 1 or something? 9. 6 plus 1. What the fuck? What the fuck is plus plus, bruh? Hey, multiply. Or asterisk. 2 multiply 3 plus 1. Uh, 2 multiply 3, 8. Like, okay, 1 asterisk 1. 1 asterisk 2 is 1. 1 asterisk 3 is 1. 2 asterisk 1. 2. 2 asterisk 2, 2, 4. 3. What the fuck is asterisk in Grok, man? What is PERS in Python asterisk? Basic example to okay, like on fucking exponential means like asterisk is like this type, say power 3 3 3 27. Okay, got you, bro. And the first this happens, and then this, and then this is 0. Okay, and this it's 0. So shocking, man. Okay, integer, floating point, string data type or data type is a category for values, and every value belongs to exactly one data type. The integer data type includes values whole numbers with a decimal point, such as floating point number. Text value are called string or strs, pronounced strs. Text values get string or strs. Label the data type of the value in question. Okay, you can type. Okay, type 2 string, floating point, string, integer. Okay, let's try something. Type like 2.2 cluster stir and 0 and is this floating point or integer floating point? Okay, okay, minus float. Okay, integer. Clear. Okay, string concatenation and replication. When the operation combines two string values, it joins the string as the string concatenation operator. When the asterisk operator is used on one string value and one integer value, it becomes the string replication operator. What do the following expression evaluate to? Okay, like hello, hello, hello with no space, I think. Okay, what does this do, bruh? Let's try this out, bruh. Four times 3, 13, 12. I think that's the okay. Mm, hello plus keyboard intro. I can't copy, bruh. Hello plus hello, 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 bro, and multiplied by 3. Hello, 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 and then this is the same like 2. It will combine this to hello, 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 hello. Okay, hello divide by. The fuck is these people doing, bro? For listen call last file pattern. Module. Okay, clear. Alice into Bob. What the fuck is that? Aaron into elf bar. Okay, you can't do that. Hello developer. Hello is 1. Clear. Storing values in variables. A variable is like box in memory. A computer memory that can store a single value. If you want to use the result of an evaluated expression later in your program, you can save it inside a variable. There are few rules variable name must follow, and a good variable name describe the data the variable contains. Okay, nephew Jack. Jack is the nephew. Determine each output. Nephew equals to Jack. Print nephew Jack. The fuck, ain't that the same? Okay, print nephew. It prints nephew, not Jack. Okay, nephew. Eight, I think Albert. Fucking hell. Okay, ph nephew calls to Jack and print Jack and print now nephew equals to BRT Albert NEPHEW. I think Albert and Albert clear. Albert clear. Okay, now why do the following program? NEPHEW. Jack ain't the string, and Jack is not a variable, it's a value. And then case sensitive. Okay, and this is lowercase, this is uppercase. Print nephew, no variable declared. I think this is all valid. And dash 42 ain't valid. Dash is not valid. This is not valid. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, nephew. There's no let constant or something in there. Number dash of cats. Okay, we can use dash, I think. Why is that not valid, brother? Bruh. So then, okay. Now 32 is the fuck. Print dash 23 32. So dash equals to 43. Print dash. Goddamn, man. 32 equals to 34. Clear. Okay, this is valid. This is valid. This ain't valid. So I want to test this to at I P P HIPAA equals to organization. Okay, HIPAA. Okay, clear. A dash P equals to 32. A dash B. Okay, dash. This is valid. This is not valid. This is valid. This is valid. Write the interactive cell one at a time to enter. Write entire program. Python program. You need to enter the following instruction in the comments. Okay, the value to further explore this building block. Label the following as variable. Function calls a string. String variable function string do the following expression cause an error or no error. So integer valid, not valid, not valid, not valid, valid, valid. I think it takes 3 only. And float valid, string valid, I think, and string valid, valid, int 433 float 3.0 string valid string 3 valid. Okay, let's copy this and paste it if I'm right or wrong. Okay, so remove this. And okay, I'm gonna food in 42 is not valid. Bro, is this valid? Why does it go down? This is not valid. This is valid, I think. This is valid. String, I can't do like string 3. Yeah, right. This ain't valid, bruh. The string. This can string. Two. And this is valid, by the way. Okay, what is this? Cause an error, bruh. I have lost number of cats. This shouldn't have. Number of cats equals to 4. Why can't I do this then? Okay. Print 22. How many is this? I thought I was converting decimal to binary. I thought of the school trick, like how to do that shit. I didn't think of 81 to be kilobyte and megabyte. Kilobyte to 2 into 10. 81 kilobytes, megabyte. It's like 2 to the power 10 into 2 to the power 10. Okay. Gigabyte. 1020. Why is 2 kilobyte? 10 bytes. 1 kilobyte is byte is 2 and kilo means. Okay, B is 2 to the power 10 bytes. Bytes is 8 bit. Okay, every memory address is a binary number. So like um, one bit is the smallest unit of computer unit, and 8 bytes is 8 bit is 8 bytes, and um, then 10 bits equals to 1024 bytes, or 10 to the 1000, or 1024 into 8 bit, and 1 bit is like switch on or off in computer. Okay, so like what you mean is that one can represent two values, 0 and 1, and 1 byte or 8 bit can represent like 256 values, because like 100 is a one value, or 0001 is a one value, and with the different combination of eight digits, 8 digits. No, I understand it now. Like 0001 isn't a one byte value, because 0 is ignored and 1 is the real value. So like 8 digits has different number combination of ones and zeros. Is that right? So like 1 kilobyte um, is 8,192 values that can be represented by a bit. Is that right? Am I interpreting that right? Okay, I think I understand it now. Like one byte is one bit, and it can in different values. Yes, you get a bit goes. You're starting to see how it all connects. Yeah, I know that how is word combination. I learned that math in grade 12. So one byte can represent high school. So one byte can represent any value from 00 to 11 combination usually. 0 usually mean 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are not ignore every position matters. 1 kilobyte is 1, yes. How many bytes in kilobyte? Yes. Okay. So total bit is 1. So okay, 1 kilobyte is that can be represented. Okay, by contains bit, not values. Okay. So you mean that like um can you give me the all possible value of 1 kilobyte? Like that is gonna be really huge, ain't that right? Like 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into like 8,192 times. I think like 2 to the power 8 to the 2 to the power 8,192. Ain't that right? Okay, I think that's right. I think you should spot on your big picture. You're thinking about the total number of different possible patterns. Why is this sound like ChatGPT, bro? He's dick writing, but not as much as ChatGPT, which is fine. I will take that. So it is insanely huge. Let's break it down clearly. What one byte really contains. 1 byte 8. Okay, two. Total number, because every can be okay times how big. God dang, bruh, what the fuck? It's so large that it has a disease which returns out. Okay, I get that then. So like I understand it now, brother. So two. How many bytes the unit in kilobyte, and 2 terabyte can be represented both as exponential like 10, and a whole number like And can you enter an expression like into the reactive to calculate 2 to the power 10? Okay. Okay, kilobyte has two uh, 1 byte, 1 byte into 2, no, 1 byte into 8, that gave a byte into kilobyte 124. That's the number, a bit. Number of bit to the power 10. Okay, expert to the power 10, 104, power 20, clear in megabyte, and 2 to the power 40. Okay. Decimal 2 is 10 in binary. 2 is 10 in binary. Decimal 2 is 10 in binary. Decimal 2 is 10 in binary. What is decimal 3 in binary? Okay. MS Paint is not here, so I think I got this, bro. Like 10, a reminder 2 is 0, or 5 reminder 2, like 10 divided by 2. Okay, wait the fuck up. 10 divided by 2 is 5, and reminder is 0, and 5 divided by 2 is 2.5, or round 5 divided by 2, round 2. Okay, now okay, let me clear up. This is a technique to find out decimal to binary. 10 into 2 is 5, 10 divided by 2 is 5, and the remainder is 0 because it perfectly divides it. And 5 divide, like this is gonna be a decimal, so we don't want that. So like 5 divided by 2 is 2, and 2 into 2 is 4. 5 minus 4 is 1. Like, you know, make this like be perfectly divisible. So this is 0, this is 1. We will get to that. And then 2 divided by 2, this perfectly divides each other. 1, we gonna go to 2, like this is 0, or round it off with 0. So this is 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. This is the value. Okay, alright. Let 10. No, I did like opposite. Then 10 in decimal into binary. I did that. Sorry about that. So 2 is 10. What is the decimal of 3? I got this, bruh. I got this. Like clear. Like 2 to the power to the power 1 2. No, what the fuck was that? What was that, bruh? Decimal to binary, like okay, that still applies. So like 2 divided by 2 is 1, remainder 0, and 1, no, okay, round it off with that. 1 divided by 2 equals 0, the remainder 1 1 0. We go up, like if we go down it's 0 1, which doesn't count, like 0 1 is 1, and that doesn't count, 1 0. So like it's 10 and 3, it be, what is 3 divided by 0, remainder 1, and 1 divided by 2 is 0 1 1. Okay, all right. 7, like we're gonna 7 divided by 7 round, 7 divided by 2 is 4. No, this ain't right. Not absolute, bruh. What the fuck is that? EXP? Nah, we only learn. Oh, int. Integer, bruh. Integer, int. Forget about that. Int. 7 divided by 2 is 3, remainder 1. So int uh, 3, remainder 1 1 1, int 1 divided by 2, obviously 1. Okay, 1 1 1 equals in binary. I know that shit, bro. I know this shit. Write a program that print a rectangle of capital O character, for example, has a width of 8 and height of 5. Should always print a rectangle of O that has 5, but width should be based on the integer. That example, the output of this should be based on the integer. Did we am I skipping something, or what the fuck? Like, I didn't learn input, bruh. What is you talking about, bruh? Input. Hello. I think this is it. Comma. Yeah. What the fuck? No, I can't remember this. Hello. Clear. I so A equals to print, enter the width, no, the height of the RCTA and the rectangle, and then rectangle, then print O multiplied by 8 and new line into, does this work? New line, does that not work? Okay, How the fuck am I supposed to do that? I learned this, but multiplied. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Okay, call a print. Store some width. Call print function with message to tell the user to enter the width. Call input to accept the width. Store the width return from in a input in a variable. Input function returns string, but we want integer form of the input user, so pass the value to the end function. Okay, so everything that input store is a string. Alright, I got you, bruh. Use string replication to create O the data. If the value name of width has a, then okay, width will evaluate. Call print 5 times. Bro, 5 times. I thought that was some tricky type shit, bruh. This is hard coded, bruh. This shit is hard coded, bruh. What the fuck? I was. Okay. A equals to scan input. So this takes as string. Type shit, and then hide. Okay, let's do this. The 15 number, which is more difficult, or I think we should do this first. Okay, width of 8. Eight times. Okay, this works, but I need to spam this shit. Should always print a rectangle of 0 that has height 5. So height 5, but width should be based on the number. So a width equals to integer value of this int enter the triangle. Alright, and then these are rectangle, and this should be times width, and the height should be the same. Okay, you want me to do this 5 times? I ain't doing that 5 times, bro. I'm going to do this 2 times. Width input. Okay, fucking hell, I didn't do input in input input width equals to, wait the fuck up, I fucked up. These are k2, so 2 zeros. Okay, like maybe this is taking time. It will print, that's it. Write the program that accepts the width and length of a rectangular space from the user. I wanna see. Okay. Fucking hell, right? Close this. I fucking made a problem in there. So calculate perimeter and area calculator. I'll write a program that accepts the width and length of the rectangle from the user, then calculate both the perimeter of the space. Okay, this is kind of dumb simple. Like a equals to int input width. I'm gonna do this. Width is the length, breadth equals to the height. Input width, height. Okay, I think this should print something. I did that shit when like 3 years ago or 4 years ago in lockdown when I was only 14. I only did to like nested if because my brain couldn't handle nested if, and I skipped that shit, bruh. I think I can do this. And this can only. I have family problem, bruh. Okay, I think this only accept like concatenation only accept like fucking, what do you call that shit, string. So we're gonna make the result uh, we're gonna make the result string. So do the add that shit, add that shit to like str bracket L into B, L into B, area You can do that. Backslash. So PRIMET, parameter. This is some school shit, bro. What the fuck? What am I even doing, brother? So like str bracket to into bracket, okay, to into bracket L into B. No, L plus B. I fucking forgot, brother. Oh fucking hell! I did something weird. Okay, I did that. Why is the gap in here? I think I fucking forgot about that. Okay, width 10, height 20, perimeter. Okay, that's good. That's good in my book. Width 40, 10. Okay, that's good. History, quit, close. Okay. Okay, you want me to do that? I will do that. Then what the fuck is that? Then 995. That is going to Oscars. Okay, save the program and the file in. Okay, that's okay. One down. One down. Bro, is this seriously gonna not tell me about why is the Excel? I thought the Grok recommend this shit to me, and this shit is not really teaching me how. Okay. Basics, and then I think this is the second. Boring stuff. Bruh, fuck that shit. AutomateBoringStart.com. Basic Python. Is this shit the. Yeah. But why the fuck? Why is the class in here? Oh, type. Bruh, I downloaded some bullshit in that. So, what Grok told me to do was focus on. Okay, let me ask. What did you tell me to learn up to in learn automate the boring stuff? W. What didn't tell me to learn up to. Directories. Function list. Function is directories up to reading and writing files. reading up to 10. Included like that of can size it between editors, but in currently free version that gives you solid Python basics. I learned that class control flow function, and you want me to not do loop. I think I can finish this, and if that's the case, I can do it in a day, bro. Okay, I'm gonna do React after some time. So, okay, no, what I set up to do that. What I meant was current spirit 1 through 8 only for the free code one. The lineup for this is 2 text pattern and recognition, 10 skip that for up to 10 means going through chapter 10, but I deliberately stopped at 8 because give you the core language fundamentals. 8, 9 and 8 I suppose are useful for DevOps, but they are a natural next step after you have basic locked in. Since you are aiming for 1 bitch, nailing a solid today sets you up perfectly to tackle 9 to 8 tomorrow, not the day after, without overloading. Okay, let's do 2. So how long did it take me? 1 hour and 27 minutes. So it's all text. So like you know the basic of individual instruction, and that program is just a series of source instruction, but programming real estate isn't just running on introduction after another like a weekend errand list. Based on how expressions evaluate a program can decide to skip instruction, repeat them, or choose one of several instructions to run. In fact, you almost never want a program to start from the first line of code and simply execute every line straight to the end. Flow control statement can decide which program instruction to execute under the control. The okay, let me set up my VS Code. Okay, name this flow control the JS. I'm just kidding. PY. Okay, cross dash AI for now. AI. If I get land a good job in fucking cloud, I'm gonna love you, bruh. I'm gonna laugh at everybody, bruh. But if you block my shit, bruh, I'm fucking getting you. I'm hating you, bruh. This flow control statement directly corresponds to the symbol in a flowchart, so I will provide flowchart version of the. I learned this in computer, bruh, computer science, um, in high school. So a flowchart for what? I got 3.3 GPA in high school, no, middle school, and 3.2 in high school. But high school was difficult in my country, bro. Like 3.2 is a respectable, bro. And in middle school up to 10th grade, is that called middle school? I don't know. That is also considered high school, I think. High school in the middle, 3.3, and then 3.2, and mm, I'm doing college. Okay. I will provide photo version star. Is it raining? Yes. Have umbrella? No. Wait a while. Okay. Yes. Yes. Go outside. And wait for a while. Is raining? Yes. Wait for a while. Okay, this loops. No, go outside. And in the flows are usually more than one way to go from start to end. The same is true for lines of code in a computer program. Flowchart represent these branching points with diamonds. The others step with rectangular, and the starting and end step with round rectangle. But before you learn about flowchart statement, you learn learn how to represent those yes and no option, and you need to understand how to write those branching point as Python code to the end. Let's explore boolean values, comparison operation, and boolean operation. Boolean value, while the integer floating point and have a limited number of possibility unlimited number of possibility. Boolean has only two values, true or false. Okay, bully mm, boolean is capitalized because okay, it was a name. When entering as Python code, boolean values true or false, like the quotation marks you place around string, and they always start with a capital T or F, while the rest of the word in lowercase. Note that these boolean value doesn't have quotas because they are different from the string values. True and false, enter the following into the interactive cell. Span equals to true. Span true. Okay, try enter the into the okay, I'm gonna do this in here. Highlight span equals to true. Span equals to true. That doesn't work. Okay. True. False equals no. I think this works because okay, print false clear. False equals to 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 can enter. Okay, some of the instructions are intentionally incorrect. They will cause error message to appear like any other. You can use boolean value in expression and store them in variables. If you don't use the proper case to, or if you try to use true and false for different variable names, Python will give you an error message. Comparison operations are called relational operations. Compare to value and evaluate down to a single boolean value. I fucking know this shit, bruh. Equals to, not equals to, less than, greater than, less than or equals to, greater than or equals to. I know this shit, bruh. The value depending. Okay. Oh! False, clear. 2 is. Where the fuck is that? Is not equals to. Okay. True is not equals to 32. True, clear. Hello, hello, hello. True. Okay, this is the same set number. And 32 equals to 2 false. 32 equals to int or float. Float 32 true. Clear, brother. Okay, I know my shit, bruh. Compare, okay, like an egg difference between and the equals to and operation comparisons. Okay, I know my shit. True and true. 1 and 1 1 1 and 0 0 and boolean interaction and okay, I know my shit. True table, false true, like 0 into 1 0 is false, and false 0 into 0 false. This is an operation or I know my shit, bruh. False, false or no, false or false is false, false and true is true, and then true or true is true. Reversible true. Okay, well, like error, but not true. Unlike any other person, not true. Or no odd person on the 1 billion. This is or unary operation operator. The not operator simply evaluates to the opposite boolean value. Not true. Not true. True. Not cancels. Not cancels. I think that's it. Not true. False. Not false. Not false. True. Not true. True. False. Okay, mixing both values and oppositions. Bro, I know my shit, bro. What the fuck is you talking about, blood? Equals to false. True. Value there, false expression. I know my shit. Span equals to 4. Okay, 2 plus 2 true equals to 4. For this it is true. And we do this 4 plus 1 not equals to false. True, and plus true, and then 2 into 2 4 true. Okay. Flow control statement often start with a part called condition and are always followed by a block of code called a clause before you learn of anything about Python specific flow control statement. I will cover what a conditional and a block are. The boolean expression you see so far can grok what make a list or back in of how powerful they are. STR Rust to cause you can multi hyperscale APIs to ability to be demanding scale Okay, guys, and we'll do put the current currency go like tiny memory footprint, fast startup, power massive production system at Google, Uber, Dropbox, the default powerful choice in cloud native, A Java, TypeScript, Node, concurrency very good for real time and medium high traffic, solely bound work and multi-threading, Python, fast API, PHP, um, P-tier, Ruby, at least a very good currency but tiny hiring pool. Okay, what does Python science in, let's say, AI and ML, artificial intelligence and machine learning, science and many outside of AI and ML, one of quick massive standard library authority by section glue language capacity based fast prototyping iteration. Here are domains where remains in Power PDF, merging, splitting Excel reports. Is there Excel in this bit? Here or LANG with cloud. Okay. and tech companies that create mobile games and app with a major the internet in the world. 1,800 employees, 7 billion downloads, and overactive Voodoo 2 is a mobile publisher worldwide. Our portfolio includes start shopping. Okay, there's some. In this condition is to do this or else you will write the same as saying keep repeating this instruction as long as the condition continues to be true. Block of code, lines of code can be grouped together in blocks. You can tell when a block begins and ends from the indentation of the lines of code. There are four rules of block. Okay. Block are easier to understand by losing at some indented code. So let's find out the block and part of small program shown here. The first block of code starting at the line print hello, comma Mary. You can contain all the lines. Okay, I thought this was semicolon and I was kind of yes, like speculating. So user equals to Aaron and password equals to uh, QWERTY 123. mm, mm, Aaron print hello comma plus user because this is a string, and then and then if I can do this, but let's try this. Password equals to PRTY123. Then print granted else print password. Oh, what the fuck is the problem? Okay, file line 1 else. Okay, else print nothing we can do semicolon, brother, so let's not use that. Oh, this is only a one line, so we Print. The fuck is wrong with print, brother? Mm, why am I in this terminal, bro? First of all, okay, password is this. Permission granted. Let's do that, and let's do that. Let's do that. Password. Okay, let's do a username equals to Aaron, and then okay, password equals to QWE123. Okay, if username equals to Aaron, then print hello plus username password equals to E123, then do print and else print wrong password. Okay, save. Python flow control. The py. Hello, Aaron. Access granted. Save. That's it. Wrong password. Clear. Okay. I think I can do that. Do this. Up to this. And this. Inside of this. I think it can be like this. So we can do that. But we can do it okay, it jumps around. Let's explore the important piece of flow control, the statement themselves. The statement represent the diamond you saw in the flowchart in figure 2-1, and they are the actual decisions your program will make. Most common type of flow control statement is the if statement and an if statement clause. This is the flow blocking. The if statement will execute if the statement condition is true. The clause is simply skipped if the condition is fake. In plain English, a colon is always necessary. Else if is like if statement. Else is like if nothing works, that works, it executes. And if there is a condition, like you can notice that in if there is a condition and is there is a condition, and else if has a conditions, but else doesn't have conditions like this. Let's go with the flow and write that shit. So like into terabyte or GB for the advertisement, it's kind of the amount that lies if unit equals to TB or unit equals to TB. Okay. 99 GB. This is the enter the number. Practice question: what are three Boolean operations? And or not. Three Boolean operators. And or not. What are two true and false? How do you write them? Capital T, RUE, small, and F, capital F, F capital A, or S E. Write out the two table of. I know this. I told you, bruh. How do you evaluate this? I know this. Six compare greater than, less than, equals to, equals to. That becomes 3 bigger or equals to, less than or equals to. And what's the last? What's the last? Hmm. Not equals to. Not equals to. What is the difference between equal to assignment and equals to? Like check if the two values are the same. Example: what a condition is and where you would use one. What's a condition? Like if statement, like condition is like the true that gives true or false. uh, if like if this condition is fulfilled, then run this, or else run that. Else if identify three blocks of code. Okay, I fucking forgot about the block of code. And no fucking, what do you call that? Block of code. And what are this? Clause. Okay, I can. Okay. Where is the next? Loops. Okay, I know this shit, bruh. What I don't know is function in Python, by the way. I can't do nested right now because of JavaScript. What I learned, and I've become bigger, and my brain is bigger than when I was 9. Not when I was 14. Wait, I I need to give my grandfather his charging. I got a problem with this nigga. Sorry about that. Okay. Mm, I'm gonna do this. Block is inside if statement and elif. Oh, this is function, so I gotta read this. A loop. In the previous chapter, you long certain blocks of code while skipping others for while condition that is expression that evaluates to true or false or colon start on the next line and indented block of code. You can see that a while statement is familiar to an if statement. The difference is in how they behave. If clause the used after the if statement, but at the end of the while clause the end of while clause, the program executes jump back to the start of the while statement. We often call the while loop or just the loop. Like you can see that the while loop looks similar to an if statement. The difference is in how they behave. In the end of an if clause, the program execution continues after the if statement. The program execution continues after the if statement. The program execution continues after the if statement, but at the end of a while clause, the program execution jumps back to the start of a while statement. Okay, but jump at the beginning of while statement. Like, what does that even mean? Look at while loop. Think the same action based on like if statement while is less than 2. Like, isn't this for question mark? Loops in Python. Okay, Python has two primary type of loop: the for loop, if loop. I know that, but what is if? Okay, let's span equals to 0 if span is less than 5. Print hello world, and then span equals to span plus 1. I think I can do like span plus. Okay, that doesn't work in Python. Plus 1. Okay, save that shit. World only one time. I think this is 4. Wow, 5 times, brother. Okay, this is just a fucking wall span plus 1 slam equals to span plus 1 and less than 5 false and true. This is a word, but for the while loop had a word repeats 5 times. Figure. This is for if. This is for while loop, an annoying while in while loop condition is checked, and the start of each iteration. If the condition is true, then the clause is executed, and afterward the condition is checked again. The first time the condition is found to be false, the while clause is skipped, and annoying while loop. Here is a small example program that will keep asking you to type literally your name, select file new to open a new file editor window, enter the following code and save the file as your name.py. This is an example program that will keep asking you to type literally your name, select new file to open. Okay, I'm not doing that, but still. While name equals to nothing, while name doesn't equals to your name. Okay, this is a prank. Print please type your name that okay, scanf. Okay, name equals to input does okay, input print dumb bitch The name Aaron. Please enter a name. Nothing. Uh, your your name. Okay. Your name. Dumb bitch. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. Save that shit. Clear. What happens when I do this? Okay. Nothing. Your name. Good boy. Yeah. Okay. If this is true, then this executes. This is the block of code, also called clause. Okay, inside the fucking set. But once the user literally inside name, the condition of the while loop will be your name doesn't equals to evaluates to false now. And instead of program execution, re-enter the while loop clause in Python, skip past it and continue to the rest. I know that's it, bruh. All about your name. Thank you. Into a break statement. There is a shortcut to get the program execution to break out of the while loop clause early. If the execution reaches a break statement, it immediately exits the loop while loop clause in a code or break statement simply contains the break keyword. Here is a program that does the same thing as the previous your name.py program, but use a break statement to escape the loop. Enter the following if while true while true, this will never end. So this is because this is not like colorful, because this will never be executed. So break, or if name equals to your name, then break stay. This does the same thing. Onto your name. Good boy. Yeah. True break. Continue, like break statement. We use continue statement inside the loop when the program execution releases or continue statement. The continue statement when the program execution reaches a continue execution, immediately jump back to the start of the loop. Okay. Continue. So all the below state will not run. Like if this is here, wait the fuck up, say that's it. This will forever. Okay, I fucking broke that shit then. Bass, delete that shit then. Infinite loop while signal rule. Continue, continue, continue. Like, who are you if name doesn't equal to Joey? Continue. Print, hello Joey. Why is the password? It's a face. Continue. Print password equals to input doesn't equals to Joey. Okay, if I write Aaron doesn't equals to true. What the fuck? While it's true. What the fuck did it say? Print who you are. Name I input Aaron. If Aaron doesn't equals to Joey, true. Continue. And if Joey true, then continue, then up, then this will never run. Then if Joey doesn't equal to false, then this will never run. I think this will never run. What the fuck is this? Are you Joey? False, true, continue. Why this? Fuck is this not continued? Okay, okay, I get it now, brother. Let me understand you. Uh, like I'm separating this, separating this, separating this. Like it asks me if who are you, and I enter. Suppose like Aaron, like here, Aaron. Aaron doesn't equals to Joey. Doesn't equals to Joey is true. So it continues. What the fuck? Okay, like if Aaron doesn't equals to Zoe, then continue. Okay, continue to the loop. Continue right to this beginning, and then like if I write and still ask the name, and if I write Zoe, it doesn't goes here. It directly goes to here. Like it skips this, and then go to print hello Zoe, where what is the password? It's a face, and password if sword face break access granted. Password is a sword face. Okay, I get you, brother. mm, I can go all day long, bruh. I can go all day long, bruh. What the fuck? code for statement look for like I in range 5 and include the range 5. What the fuck is range, right? For loop while okay looping while the condition is true. If you want to execute only a certain number of time, you can do this for loop. In a code for statement look something like for I in range 5 and include the following: for keyword of variable name, the in the keyword, the in keyword, a call to the range function with up to 3 integer passed to it. What is the fucking range, bruh? What is range in Python, bruh? Range 5. I'm gonna do this in here, bruh. Hello, let's create a new program called 5 times the pi to see a for loop in action. Print hello for I in range. Okay, print hello. Okay, let's for I in range 5. Okay, print on this iteration I is set to str I plus str string range 5. Print goodbye. Let's give 0. Okay. Total equals to. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait, I need to pause this. I got a message. Okay, and then can I do like range 5 times? This need to be an array? Fucking hell. Prince. Fucking hell. This size. Argument to range some function can be called multiple argument separated by continue range from 10 100 to 2500. Not that much, but 115. 15. Okay. 100. 1 to 4. 14. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Okay. Okay, the range can also be called with three arguments. The first two arguments will be the start and stop value, and the third will be the help argument. Now the variable is increased after each iteration. Okay, by 3. this will give me exactly um, 4 9. Okay, so this can work up to minus 95 minus 1, or if I do this, what happens? Is this, and this ain't smart enough. Okay, duration. This was just expected because like 100 minus 65 is a has a difference of like 65 into 2. Okay, okay, all can start call a basic set of function called built-in function including pin, len, pattern, standard library. Before you can use the function in a module, you must import the module with an export statement in code. Or import statement consists of the following mm, the import keyword, the name of the module, optional more module name as long as they to 95 comma minus 1 clear. Okay, this is good. Import random. Once you import it, you can use all cool features of the module. Give it type which will give us access to random int, random float. I think we can use that. Um, can I import here? Import random, and then for loop 5 print random dot random int from 1 to 10 5 times 6 10 9 random. Take care not to give them a name that is used by one module such as random.py. Name one of it, say random.py, and use and import random in another program. You will import your random file instead of Python. When you save your Python script, care not to take care not to give them a name that is used one of the okay, such as random. If you accidentally name one of your program for random.py, import random statement in another program, your program will import your file instead of a random module. Okay, got you, bruh. Okay, don't use the name of any built-in Python function for your file or variable name either. Some common Python names are all. Don't use them. Hash ID. Okay. Here, example of an import statement for system OS math. OS print OS dot. What the fuck does that mean, bruh? Come on, math. Okay. The import key from, for example, from random import asterisk will this forward call a function in random will need the random the prefix. And from syst that exist system. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the last flow control concept to cover the cover is term to terminate or exit the program. Program always terminate if the program execution reaches the bottom of the. However, you can call the program to terminate before the last instruction by calling the system exit. Since the is in system module, you can import system before you can use it. Okay, while true, what is the difference between break and this? Type exit to exit dot okay, make it feel like response equals to input bracket. Okay, okay, if response equals to exit, you got the exit, that's it. you you typed the response dot okay. What is the difference between break and this, bruh? Okay, I can make this like I think I'm thinking of a number between while true print thinking a number be be between 1 and 20 random true printf take guess like for I n range full and then gives that mm, um okay, that's good. um 1 to 20 print take guess number user player guess equals to input. Okay, got that. And then if player guess is greater than okay, good job, you got it in str string I plus guesses. Else if player guess is greater than print your guess is too low. continue, and not continue, break. Continue, continue. I need to print this for now. No, gauge number. One. What the fuck? Type error is not supported between. Oh fucking hell. And okay, let's run that shit. One. Oh fucking hell. So 19 too low. 17, good job. +1. Save. Less than. Greater than. 5, 1, too low. 10, too high. 5, okay, good job. So this should work. Okay. Okay, then. Oh, I gotta go eat dinner. And then. How should I do this, brother? If we was. This was not able to. How should I do this? I wasn't able to guess. Else print the. I'm gonna make the. Okay. Nope. The. Nope. My guess. Guess was. string guess number. $19. Not else. What can I do? If player guess doesn't equals to guess number, print the nope, the number was string guess number, so like 3 too high 2. Okay, that was a lucky guess. And then 5 too high 2, too low 3, 4. Bruh, this I'm getting too easy. Too high 2. Nope, that number was 2. Okay, got that bitch. Between guess taken I gave, I mean, tell the program till range 1 2 4. Is this is recording or not? Okay, in case equals to secret number string. Okay, rock paper scissors. Why do we need system, by the way? Quits the program, system.exist. Quits the program, apply move q. Bruh, I know how to do this, but I'm not gonna do all of that. Break does like exit the fucking loop, continue, skip the turn, from skips the loop. What is the difference between range 10, 0 to 9? 0 to 9 2, and increment with 1 0 and 9, like increment plus 1. This is all the same. Okay, in for loop write a short program that prints 1 to using for loop, then write equivalent. Okay. Hmm, okay, guess the number. Guess the number. Okay, that's it. Is too easy, brother. The pi. Test ln dot pi. Mm, print range. Oh, fucking string. str. Can I do range 10? String list. List, comma, range 0 to 10, comma, range 0 to 10, comma 1. Learn that pi. Okay, 0 to 10. Increment 1. These all are the same. If I do 5, it will like 0 and 5. Got that. For loop for each of this. For I in what the fuck did I just do, bruh? Range 0 to 10. Okay, a bit too far. Okay, and then print str. No, can do I. Not in concatenation though. And while I is less than, or j is less than 10, while j is less than 10. So like I need to, I can't do that shit down here, but j equals 1 from 1 to 10, 1 to 11. Say that's it. Okay, less than 10 or equal. Okay, equals to, then print j. This is not a fair comparison, so let's put that here. Comparison, we're comparing this. J equals to j plus 1. for comparison reasons. Function function debugging. Function is like a mini program within a program provides several built-in functions such as input len function for the previous chapter from the previous chapter. In this chapter you will create functions, explore the stack using the determine used to determine the order with function in a program run, and learn about the scope of variables inside outside function. um yeah, creating function. To better understand how function work, let's create one. Enter this program into the file editor and save it as hello func the python. So I'm gonna do this in here, learn the py. Okay, define function and define hello, print good morning. Good morning. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, the define statement that which define a function named hello. The code in the block that follows the define statement is the body of the function. This code execute when the function is called, not when the function is first defined. The hello line after the function arc of function calls in code or function call is just a function name followed by parenthesis, possibly with some number of argument in between the parentheses. With the program execution reaches this call, it will jump to the first line in the function and begin executing the mm, because this program called hello three times. Yes, same as every other function. I get that, bruh. Function purpose of a group without a function defined, you will have to copy and paste is this code. Okay, got you, bruh. In general, you don't want to duplicate code, but if you ever decide to update the code, you will have to remember the change in code every place you copied. As you gain programming experience, you find yourself often deduplicating, which means getting rid of copied and pasted code. Duplication means your program shorter, easier to read, and easier to update. Argument and parentheses: when you call print or len function, you pass it values. Call argument by entering them between the parentheses. You can also define your own function that accept argument. Enter this example in your okay. Bruh, what the fuck? Aaron, Sharon, and then Dad. Hello, Mom. save person plus person plus person parameters. Okay, this here is called parameters. Arguments are assigned to local variable call. The argument L is assigned to the parameter name. Name is a parameter, this is an argument. Okay, easier to mix up term, but keep them straight with will ensure that you know precisely what the text in this chapter means. Okay, when you call the len function and pass it in an argument such as hello, the function and call evaluates. Okay, we um, when creating function defined, you can specifically specify the return value. Okay, the return keyword, the value of that the function should in the case of an expression, the return value is whenever this expression evaluates to. For example, the following program defines a function that returns different string depending on the number. Okay, import random if answer equals to 10, return it's 10. Okay, you trying to teach me this? Okay, man, I got you, bruh. I got you, bruh. Return if if uh, person equals to dad or mom. Can we do this here? No, we can do this, but this doesn't look great, bruh. Okay, mom or mom return great 18 greetings. Okay, return greetings. Ain't there something like this in here? Like this shit? Oh, there is. Like person? Okay. Else else there is no that type of shit. Return um namaste peer person. Hello. Okay, uh, hello dot Aaron, a a equals hello print print a print a greetings person. Is the dollar sign involved? No. Plus person plus person. Namaste. A person equals to. This gives true or false, man. So like this won't work. Let's say that. Namaste, Aaron. Dad. Greetings, Dad. Okay. And any other? Okay. Okay. This is the same shit, so like this is same as C when I learned that in school. So arguments and pass to the parameter the gigabyte. In Python, a value called non-pretense represent the absence of a value. Non-value is the only value of the non-type. Other programming language might call this value null, nil, or undefined, just like the Boolean true and false values. You must always write none with a capital N. The value without a value can be helpful when you need to store something that couldn't be confused for a real value in a variable. One place where none is used as the return value or print. The print function displays text on the screen and does not does not need to return anything in the same way len or input does, but all the function call need to evaluate to return value returns none. To see this action, enter this to span equals to hello. Behind the scene adds returns print no, span equals to print Hello. Okay. None equals this spam. True. None is none. The behavior is resemble the way user returns statement without value. Okay, we can use that in return. Python identifies most arguments by the position in the function call. For example, you have name parenthesis called keyword, and the string appears on separate line because print function automatically adds a new line character to the end of the string it passes. However, you can set the end name parenthesis to change the new line. There with this. Okay. Is that right? Oh, world. Hello world, man. Hello world. See, okay, that's nice. Okay. Separate that by fuck. Okay, that's good. Call stack. Imagine that you are measuring How long is this set, bruh? My attention span is depleted, so fuck off and let's move on to something. Not this, brother. This. Okay. Oh, fucking ChatGPT, fuck off, man. You fucking bitch. Fucking dumbass bitch. What the fuck? Okay. This shit is starting. What the fuck is that? Not this. Okay, this I think. Work with table spreadsheet in code. Request. Pandas. Why do we need spreadsheet, bruh, in cloud? Main thing it provides data frame like numpy.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is Piyush Sachdeva and thank you very much for joining me again. So this video is all about 10 weeks of CloudOps challenge. If you haven't heard about it, if you haven't seen my LinkedIn post or my Twitter thread, do not worry about it. I'll bring you up to the speed with this video. What are we going to talk about? So this is
Take this and what the fuck was that AWS skill builder? I'm gonna do one of this per day or two of this per day and do React. Fucking React, man. How the fuck did I do 3 hours? I at least did 3 hours, except that 30 minute mark. Bruh, I need to sign in again, bruh. The fuck is this cloud, bruh? Skill builder, okay. Builder ID, what the fuck is that, bruh? Tell me, bruh. How the fuck am I supposed to create that? Is a person profile, access to select tools and service including catalyst, training. What does it say? User, okay, download if you previously used partner network or logging with Amazon. You use same, bruh, not okay. Builder ID, sign in. Bitch ain't say man and saying nothing. I did that renaming shit like that. Okay, I did that. Um. Oh, it came. So I did this page web. Okay. So I need to do this. How it works, overview. This shit only made me like change index and error, which will show when there is an error. Wait, there no. Okay, go to training. Okay, okay. I'm just a beginner at this. I'm like dumbfounded at this. Let's look at the details. Simulated business scenario and simulates the review or real world scenario. Help a fictional customer design a solution. AWS after designing is complete. You build the proposed solution through structured step-by-step guidelines in a lab within live AWS management console environment. You gain hand-on experience working with AWS services, developing job-ready competencies using the same tool technology professionals to construct AWS solution. Okay, okay, this is real AWS. This is like fucking Amazon theme, which I'm not really. I want to see Amazon. How is that sitting? Amazon. Okay, the UI is shit, bruh. Not gonna lie, bruh. Okay. Shop gaming, big booksellers. I read only one book. Like, puta, cheap. This is it. This is my price range. This even is not my price range. Isn't my price range okay? 849. The fuck is that, bitch? Why does Amazon do so good, bruh? Okay, start. Oh fucking hell. Okay, I didn't do this. Similar. This is two. There's one text based and another three like game simulator based. Both are game simulator based, but like one is like talking. I think. Estimate time only 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes. Okay. There is only this much cloud. Okay, pipeline and stuff. Open dialogue. So am I supposed to do some dialogues? Let attention. Okay, fuck that. Let's watch the tutorial first. Fucking hell. Brother. Fuck that then. Okay, hello. Feeling lost in a conversation with the client, struggling to recall a specific service. Dr. Newton or solution. Okay, S3 is is the bu- S3 bucket is like the container that stores data. I think data we access to. Okay, am I supposed to talk to the customer? Soft skill hint, no hint available. Hi there, welcome. I heard you are an AWS specialist. Could you help me determine the best AWS service for my client? Can you tell me your requirement or HP's expectation? Requirement or expectation? Um, are VIC services. Bruh, so there is no hint. The fuck is that, bruh? Not sure what specific you are recommending. Could you suggest me a particular service? Oh dang, bruh, what the fuck? Mm, our AWS S3. Can you tell me about your company and its needs. The grammar is not there, but satisfaction, 50% satisfaction. Am I supposed to fucking call random people and say this shit? Okay, this is evaluating techniques to understand the business. Okay, I'm confused about which one. Can you recommend technical knowledge down, bruh? Take a moment to think through the customer challenge before responding. For example, asking first, can you tell me about your company company's need? Can you tell me, bitch? Can you tell me, bruh? 46, it's dropping down, bruh. Are you stuck? Please, great. What? This is going down. I can think. Taking this. Full business plan. So, am I supposed to see this and design this? Okay. Okay. Highland stabilization system. Stabilization device. Stabilization system. Access model. No, okay. URL to reveal the component suggest the code. Okay. Okay. This is the container. AWS S3 might be I will give you our service for your company because S3 handles all the soft skill and takes step back to understand the full business solution. For example, ask about budget time icons discovered. Okay, stores data. Gives you island civilization system. Some bro, my communication skill is high, but customer force focus, problem solving skill one, decision making one, tactical. I'm thinking, okay, stabilization system, and then just model store. Mm, provide you with 5 GB to 5 TB storage, but only when you use it. Costs only when you use it. I think that's a good thing to give. Okay, I want that skyrocketing, bruh. I was here, bruh. Okay, okay. Technical knowledge. What the fuck is that? Stuck. Why the fuck technical knowledge? So it went up to three, but break down complexity into key point. For example, list the main requirement for before providing. So before solution, let me explain again. We need reliable blocks storage for our computer module that can handle failures and provide consistent performance with high availability. And can you help us find a solution for that? Okay, you can use AWS as service stores your data in which gives you gives you 5 GB to 5 TB. I want to repeat the sentence, but without without gives you 5 GB to 5 TB without um costing you ever bill. Bruh, you have to tease me first before you do this, bruh. Ability and
Tell us about yourself.
provides. I'm sorry, I didn't unmute that. For handling failures, S3 provides an error code which is client scripted. I think that's a good response to that. Bro, this is going down, isn't it? Okay, this is making skill. Okay, nice. It's going up. Let me explain again. We need reliable block source company that can handle failures. Brother, um, am I shit or is this just race baiting, bruh? You deep dive into technical details and ask clarifying questions. For example, ask about current infrastructure because. Okay, can I ask you about your current infrastructure before. Bro, you need to tease me, bro. Before I recommend solution. Okay. Okay, that's a. Why didn't I think of that? Talking about your model, like where you go, where the fucking data goes. Our current infrastructure is an on-premise setup that has been showing vulnerability during peak loads and maintain and spread the system is critical for our island stability operation, but we have failed experiencing reliability issues that create unexpected risks. We have had problems with system failures and extended maintenance window that could comprise the operation that that's why we need a reliable bro. I just said the bucket, bro. I saw this the bucket, bro. Bro. Okay. Wait. I need to, bro. Do this. Resume. Bro, I need to sign in again. Bro, are you serious? Okay. Okay. Bro, I forgot, bro. If I forgot, I'm gonna start this with from the start. Then go to training. What you provide, bro? What you providing, bro? Within dialogue, bro. get that. I get that. Sorry about that. I need to take a puff. I did this most. Okay, that's common when provisioning your. I did this it, believe it or not. Okay, I should tell him that. Does your. What the fuck was it? What the fuck is company name, bruh? It's not talking about my company, bruh. His company. He needs a service. He needs a service. So like, web hosting features. That's a feature with Amazon. You can store any mode there. Okay, fully automated. Okay, okay. S3 bucket. Wait, I think like how this work is like I should like use guided and then use this. I think that's the tutorial. I need to watch the tutorial. But the tutorial is IME, so like I'm in Linux. So look at that. The flavor is 83 and the charge is 83. Sign in. Let's me pause for a second.
A learning experience that
Okay.
features an immersive customer meeting paired with hands-on solution building in the AWS console. Start by choosing either Open Dialog mode or Scripted mode. Open Dialog mode features dynamic chat mode, Open mode, or Scripted mode. Open Dialog mode features dynamic chats powered by generative AI agents, while Scripted mode has a predefined customer conversation. In Open Dialog mode, you will chat with a generative AI-powered virtual customer to solve their business problem with an AWS solution. As you chat with the virtual customer, your responses will be evaluated by another generative AI agent in the bottom right panel, using several soft skills dimensions, like customer focus and technical knowledge. When you recommend the correct service during the meeting, it will be revealed in the architecture diagram at the top right. Your goal during the meeting is to recommend all of the correct services needed to build the solution. If you get stuck during the meeting, go to the bottom right panel and ask Dr. Newton, the AI chatbot,
Okay.
for help. Once you reveal all of the missing services in the architecture, you move to building it on the AWS console in the Solution Center. The Solution Center has 3 sections: view the architecture, launch an automatically provisioned AWS.
Okay, I'm supposed to like use the scripted one. For me, I'm just like dumb and shit. Encounter is sorry, our encounter emergency. We have major issue to deal with. Okay, what do I say? Don't worry, we will urgently help with urgent citizen is part of my job. What about the problem with city stabilization system? Yes, our stabilization system runs on a single server, and yesterday we noticed the hard drive is starting to fail. Our order, I have ordered a new hardware, but it won't arrive for 2 more days, and it won't. Might be too late. The failing system is already causing tremors on the island. What can we do? I have a solution. We can use Amazon EC2 fix that fix that right away. What the fuck is EC2? How am I supposed to like for like in dialogue, like how am I supposed to know that shit? What is that? Amazon EC2 provides virtual servers in the cloud in just minute. It's fast, reliable, and you can have exactly the and I want to search like what is AWS S3 bucket. Data storage, S3 data storage. Okay, EC2, what is a AWS E2 EC2 computer elastic compute cloud. Okay, virtual servers in cloud in just minute. So like Amazon S3 bucket is the data storage. So EC2 provides virtual servers in just minute. Can you? Oh, you can have exactly the computer. Okay, that's my promising. Can you tell me about how I can improve server reliance? Reliance. Okay, as you see. Okay, how I can have. Okay, happen in time. With AWS, you can create new servers instantly for your stabilization system. No ordering or waiting needed. Okay, ain't she supposed to tell me something? For even better protection, you can run your server in 2 different availability zones within the same AWS region. If one has problem, the other keep working. So in zones within the same AWS region. Okay, that's evaluation where two data center actually where this zone or AZ. Okay. What the fuck is EC2, bruh? I forgot about that. Elastic Compute Cloud. Elastic Compute Cloud. Okay. Actually, an availability zone or AZ is more than just a data center. It's a complete faculty with its own power network and internet connection. From faculty with more than the so it's a data center, but more than data center. Okay, EC it's a Z um evaluated zone is backed up by multiple actual data centers for extra reasons. So it's backed up by multiple data centers, so it's a big data center. Yeah, I like what I'm hearing. That's it sound very reliant. Yes, AWS is built for reliability. Let me ask you and let me help you set this up so we can stabilize the island quickly. Quickly. Thank you for advice. Okay, what I learned is EC2. EC2 Elastic Compute, Elastic Cloud, Elastic Compute Cloud. What the fuck is compute, bruh? What the fuck does compute even mean, bruh? What does compute mean? A term used in an act of performing calculation, particularly complex. Let's see. Okay, echo theory. Okay, practice DIY. So, what is the purpose of using? So, like, like AZ is a big data center backed by bro, um what the fuck did it even say? EC2 um bro, do I need to tap out like evaluated zone and use it? Okay, that's good. It is one or more discrete data center with redundant. Hmm. So like if one data center if one data center what the fuck is that then other will take over. Ain't no way two data center or serves only one. Okay. Compute compute now module A. What is EBS, brother? You EC2, bruh. You told me about EC2 and evaluated zone. This is evaluated zone 1, 2. So this is 2 data centers, and this is the big reason, bruh, of AWS. Step 1 solution enhance the ability zone reliability and by migrating the module. It's computational module. What the fuck is computational module, bruh? What the fuck is computational module? It refers to the hardware component designed for embedded computing and AWS. So bucket EC2 evaluated zone and stability for on-premise infrastructure to the 2. The compression module migrates. Sun uses EC2 compression capability in US Nor is North Virginia region. Okay, it is the cluster of data center is region. Region contains 3 or more availability zone providing a 99.99% service level agreement SLA service level agreement. It is AZ. Availability zone consists of one or more discrete data center with redundant power, networking, and connectivity. Okay, connectivity. If one fails, the others do. So in 2 volumes. So like, okay, double the cost. I think. Common module data reside on the Amazon EBS volume attached to the EC2 instance. So ain't that stored in bucket or something? The computation module data reside on an Amazon EBS volume attached to the EC2 instance. Amazon EBS delivers high performance block storage optimized for Amazon EC2. Okay, I want to see this.
Amazon Elastic Block Store Overview. Amazon Elastic Block Store, Amazon EBS, is a service that provides block-level storage volumes for use with Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, instances. EBS volumes behave like raw unformatted block devices in the cloud. You can mount EBS volumes as a device on your EC2 instance. Each EBS volume can...
Wait the fuck up, that's so much technical word, bruh.
Amazon Elastic Block Store Overview. Amazon Elastic Block Store,
Elastic Block Store.
Amazon EBS.
EBS, Elastic Block Store, and another EC2, like Elastic Computing Cloud. Okay, get that.
Is a service that provides block level storage volume
Block level
for use with
volume.
Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud.
What the fuck did he even tell me?
With Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, instances. EBS
EC2.
volumes behave like raw unformatted block devices in the cloud.
Okay. That's it.
You can mount EBS volumes as a device on your EC2 instance. Each
Okay, EC2 instance is given by fucking um this.
EBS volume can be attached to only one instance at a time.
EBS one instant at a time can be attached to only one instant at a time. EBS can, okay.
But multiple volumes of EBS can be on the same instance.
Okay, that's good. Like from here, Amazon EBS service contains EC2 instance or what? Bro, he's talking too fast, man.
Amazon Elastic Block Store Overview. Amazon Elastic Block Store, Amazon EBS, is a service that provides block-level storage volumes for use with Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, instances.
Okay.
EBS volumes behave like raw unformatted block devices in the cloud.
Yeah,
You can mount
EBS. EC2.
EBS volumes as a device on your EC2 instance. Each EBS volume can be attached to only one instance at a time, but multiple volumes of EBS can be on the same instance.
Monty Ball.
Can be on the same to only one instance can be attached to EBS volume can be attached to only one instance at a time, but multiple
Only EBS can be stored one instant at a time.
volumes of EBS can be on the same instance.
And it can be the same instance.
Since EBS volumes are mounted to the instances, they can
EBS is mounted to, okay, got
provide
that.
single-digit millisecond latency, which is extremely low latency between where the data is stored and where it might be used on the instance. EBS volumes are designed for both throughput and transaction-intensive workloads at any scale. Amazon EBS offers data persistence. All the data on the attached EBS volume remains available, even after you stop or terminate an Amazon EC2 instance.
Okay, what does it becomes available to?
Amazon EBS provides two major storage volume types, solid-state drive, or SSD-backed storage, and hard disk drive, or HDD-backed storage. SSD-backed storage is
This might be
optimized for
faster.
transactional workloads which involve frequent read-write operations with small I/O size. Some use case examples include databases and boot volumes. SSD-backed volumes include the highest performance provisioned IOPS SSD, IO2 and IO1, for latency-sensitive transactional workloads. General-purpose SSD volumes, GP3 and GP2, balance price and performance for a wide variety of transactional data. GP3 volumes enables
General purpose SSD provisional. Okay, high performance. Okay.
customers to provision performance independent of storage capacity. The dominant performance for SSD-backed volumes depends primarily on IOPS. HDD-backed storage is for throughput-intensive workloads, such as MapReduce, data warehouse, and log processing. HDD-backed volumes include throughput-optimized HDD, ST1, for frequently accessed, throughput-intensive workloads. The lowest cost cold HDD, SC1, is for less frequently accessed data.
Okay.
Dominant performance for HDD-backed volumes depends primarily on throughput, measured in megabytes per second.
Okay, let me pause you for a second. So like, this is the service that is provided by AWS for EC2, mounted on EC2, and like EBS volume cannot be mounted to two EC2 instances or EC2, and but okay, but EC2 can contain two or more volume of EBS volume or data to EC2 service. Okay, EC2 is the cloud, and this is the data, raw data. Okay, that is cool as well, and is mounted. It gives a single millisecond latency, which is great, and EBS volume, Google for scale, data persistent, data persistent. EBS is persistent when you stop using EC2, but the data remains there. Okay, that's good, but it's just sketchy stuff going there. Haha. There's two type of SSD in the EBS volume, I think. Uh, One is SSD and one is SSD. SSD is low in cost and um, slower than SSD. SSD, SDD. Okay, this SSD is got two type: provisional IOPS SSD. What the fuck is that? Input output processing or something? Operation per second. Okay, general purpose. This is for transaction high performance. General purpose is slower than this or something. This is for hardware. Data warehouse where cold is slower than optimized SSD, and it has slower log processing, and it's cheaper than SSD because it's um, lowest in cost. And with cold SSD is ideal for less frequent data that is used, and then through put optimize is frequently accessed but big data. Okay, that is great. Okay, computer module migration uses Amazon EC2 computer capacity. In module migration use EC2 elastic. I'm not looking at the screen. Elastic compute cloud. Alright. Computational module data resides on an EBS volume elastic something. This is elastic storage something. EC2 store, elastic block store. Okay, that's good. High performance blocks were optimized for Amazon EC2. Data storage is Amazon S3 bucket. I thought S3 was the fucking main thing. I thought like the module access through the public IP address such as DNS such as example. Alright, and then capability improvement are achieved by running the computer module all separate instances across within the region are identified by the region code with the later identifier. Okay, got that. Practice now. Okay, launch and Amazon EC2 instance configure a user data script to display the instance detail in a browser. Configure a user data script to display the data instance detail in a browser. Okay, the data from here to there. Okay, continue. Step 1 23. What the fuck? Practice DIY. Sorry about that. Step 1, review the practice lab talks in the console section. Follow, okay, provisional. When the comment instead of the please wait on prepare. When you're ready, okay. Yeah. It's being set up, but can I do this? Okay, my shit is being set up, so I need to wait, I think. So let's talk about something, bruh. Mm, let's look at the architecture first. Can I zoom in? Okay, that shit is running. Okay, you can access all the web service here. Next, you unify search, documented person, including slash course. Query schedule. Okay, done that. Okay. Mm, the fuck am I doing here? Okay. This is where we want to be. And then what happens now? Okay, S3. Bro, why you be using S3 bucket, bro? I thought EC2 was the go. Let me say something. EC2. S3. So we've been in the bucket. On the top bar, navigate, review the. Oh, I didn't even review that shit. North Virginia. Okay, North Virginia. S3 bucket. Storage in cloud. Okay. Okay, this is some raw shit, bro. Cloud. Okay, general purpose bucket. We got 3 of them. 2 of them, I think. Okay, anti Virginia. Step 1, on the general purpose bucket tag buckets tab, click the bucket name that started. Start with cloud first step. Click. Okay. What does this give me? User data. Okay. Okay. On the object tab, choose the checkbox. User text. Click open. In the new browser, click this here and open in the new browser. Well, I'm doing like I'm 40, bruh. Okay, echo sudo bash script. Review the installs, the script installs. a web server and display the instant information on port 80. Okay, and I think this will say 80. Somewhere that I'm saying no 80, bruh. Okay, go to the next step. Okay, this is where RadScript comes in. Has some CSS. What the fuck did it tell me to review? Token. Alright, I'm reviewing the token. Call it put. Return. Click download. Okay, click that on download. I got the txt file and EC2, so that's it. EC2, and on the dashboard click launch instance. I'm learning something. EC2, EC2, EC2. Okay, create a new instance. Okay, migrate server. This is self-explanatory, I think. Default VPC. Launch instance EC2. Okay. For a name, type a name that um example my web server. What was that? My AWS company. I might forget this, so copy and paste this here. And just for Kickstart, Ubuntu, Debian, Amazon Linux. Mine is Debian, but let's go with Amazon Linux. AMI. What is AMI, bruh? I need some info. bro. It's image to memory, bro. What the fuck? Free tier eligible, bro. This is more than my last laptop, bro. Computer method EC2 provides a wide section of instances type. So what we want is okay EBS, I think. Elastic block storage. Okay. Instances section review the available instances and the associated resources. Choose the T3 micro instance type. Click get advice. I think TC3 micro is the fucking hardware, I think. The video was kind of helpful for this. Okay, select instance type. Nah, get advice. Tell us about your instances requirement. Web application, I think. Web hosting, I think. Privacy, low cost. Manufacturer. Okay. Mm, okay, this is type and family recommendation for various. Okay, you can drop down list when finishing. Close the pop-up. This is like, I think like this is like my grandfather trying to locate or finds out about internet, and me doing this is the same thing as that for him to me. This shit is making me feel older than what I am, bruh. Review to confirm that the selected TTMI is selected for key pair. Key pair name. Choose proceed without a key pair. What the fuck is a key pair, bruh? Mm, network setting VPC. What the fuck is VPC, bruh? VPC. Virtual private cloud. This is okay. Okay, click edit. For VPC, choose cloud for setup lab VPC. Default VPC. Okay, cloud. Cloud first tape VPC. Okay, got you. And then choose subnet. What is? I knew what subnet is, but I forgot. I forgot. I can the device.
Subnetwork.
A part of large network such as internet. Okay, subnetwork is Virginia, bro. This is the same shit. Subnet 1, 2, bro. Not that easy choice. Easy mean availability zone. For a drop down list in the comment upcoming section solution you must. Okay, one is version. SG for description type HTTP security group. I think this is my own core name. Uh, SG HTTP security group. Okay. HTTP. Okay, what did it say? Port 80 HTTP is accessible from the internet while web servers need public access. Security group rules such should be as restrictive as possible. Rule with source of 000. Okay, anywhere in the world. This is for security, I think then. Okay, in configure storage section, keep the default section of 8C. CB, bro, what the fuck? They're handing out free shit. I can add. This shit can be anything, bro. General purpose provisional, I think then. But that is not free tier, bro. So it's gonna be okay. That video really, what do you call that? Helped me out in this section. Like I understand some shit. In the configuration storage section, keep the default. Click expand. Okay, advance. What does this user do? Okay. Review the summary when your browser is fully expanded. Where did they get it from? To summary. There is no summary in Masia. A summary is here. And then review number of instances. Info. I think instances only one. Okay. Instances like EC2 to EBS, I think. Elastic block storage. Launch. In software review the message, go to the next step. Okay. View all instances. So one should be in east, I think. Initializing. Can I rename this? Okay. Mm-hmm. In the instance section, choose the checkbox to select the available EC2 instance. Elastic Cloud, Elastic um, Computer Compute Cloud with 2 or 2 to 3. Wait and click OK. Okay, it's initializing. Wait 2 to 3 minutes and then click the section refresh icon under instance state. Review the confirm under instance state. Review to confirm that the instance is now running. Under the instance state is now running. The change from pending to might take several minutes and you might need to for several times for the running instance. Okay, for the running instance on the detail under IPv4 DNS, click the copy to provide address. Do not click the open address. Okay, I'm gonna do both, bitch. Who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me, bitch? Okay, I think this will give the same result. Nevertheless, okay, copy, paste, okay. Bro, how can it not reach that shit? It's running, bro. I thought this was running. Static, bro. Fuck that shit. Wait the fuck up then. Okay. This might take several minutes. So fuck that. Okay, I was supposed to only instance only. EC2 is a cloud storage bitch, which stores in EBS. So bro, AWS this side is not secure. Okay, run this bitch. I wanna see, bruh. Okay, loading, kind of. Is there a left click in this? Okay. So solution validation also verify the two applications separate. Hint: do not change the reason. Ours will verify that two. Okay, what the fuck is that? Launch a second ECG instance in a different evaluation zone. Continue. So do I have to EC2? I need to finish this before. The fuck? What the fuck is a DUI? Do not change the reason on the top round list. Is this it? I don't get that. What the fuck does that even mean? Instant ID in AZ1 in one, and then my instances or fucking architecture one or this one, bruh. What is an instance ID in AWS? Where's my seat, by the way? Where's my seat? Where's my seat, brother? Dashboard. This should be in the dashboard. Ain't that right, bruh? Migrate server. Back. Long instant did that shit. What is it? Keeps. Okay. Running. Okay, public DNS, instance ID. I think that's it. Okay, let's check past. What did it call? EZ1. What the fuck is that? And this shit is not even running. Bro, what the fuck did I even do? One should be this. And another should be. What is the another supposed to be? I don't get it, bruh. What the fuck is my EC2, bruh? I'm kinda confused right now. Instant type, and what the fuck is my another shit? DUI, complete practice session, continue. Take that you provided and try again. Okay, you can't help me with that, bruh. Sorry, but I can't help you. EC2. Need to find aged. Bro, what the fuck is that shit? Okay. Skill builder. The fuck is this guy doing here? Block. Bruh. Do I need to AI this shit? Grok. So I completed that fucking what do you call that? What do you call that? Second of that cloud practitioner, and I was in EC2 and in DIY section in skill builder, which was teaching me cloud practitioner course. And I found one instance ID, but I couldn't find second instance ID. Can you help me navigate through that? Fuck ChatGPT. That guy screwed me over way too much, bruh. B not DIY section. Is this supposed to be the same? No, it is. It's not supposed to be the same. I think. Yeah, this that ain't gonna work. But then look at the top of the table. Okay. EC2, bruh. In the left, click instances, bruh. Okay. Look at the top of the table and click clear filters. Look at the top of the, not this. Click instances. Bro, why do I open ChatGPT by default, bitch? I'm trying to find the two ID and do course and easy to course in what you call that in cloud practitioner in AWS skill builder, but I am but can't second no, not in Chromium, in this Okay, so I'm dumb. So I should be able to do that second time. EC2. Okay, EC2 and launch instance web server name. Name my AWS server or something. Was it? Oh, company. SPNY company AWS Linux. Okay, architecture free eligible. The fuck is this? Deep learning. Nah. Okay, that's good. Good. And require. Okay, that's good. Create a security. Select existing. Now create. Allow anywhere. Subnet enable edit and edit subnet. What subnet do I want? Anything. DUI. Let's choose this randomly. Enable default. What the fuck was VPC again? PC virtual private cloud. Okay. Um. Team description and bomb cyber security guy. Okay. Choose file. User select. Okay, that's good. Launch. Not one of them is running, by the way. A bummer. Continue. Solution request. Deploy the across the two EC2 in separate validity zone DOY. Continue. And what do you want to do next? Okay. Okay, that's all for now, bruh. Okay, this still hasn't worked, by the way. Okay, I didn't learn React today, bro. Why? Because I didn't have time. Because I was too weak, bro. I started at like fucking 5. Okay, I think I missed a couple of steps here and there. I just want to see what I missed. Instances, cloud, stimulus. Brother. I can't be asked. Okay, essentials. View details. Not this. The thing I did was this. Bro, why didn't my brain catch on to that, bro? I'm still mad at that. Sign in. Why do they do this shit, bruh? Why is the URL so bad, bruh? That was good. That was good. Wait the fuck up. I need to breeze through this, so practice, continue. EC2 create instances. Did that. Keep kernel. Compare. Okay, I didn't compare, bruh. but that was default, so I didn't. Okay. Bro, I got like nothing, like I'm like jack of all trades. What the fuck is the spelling of engineer? R E N G I N E R. N G E N. My profile. Can I share this? No, I can't. Forget this. I'm gonna do like the 3D version of that. So, I should learn bass at some point in time, but not right now. I bookmark this. Where the fuck did the bookmark come? Manage bookmark. Offset. Bookmark menu. Oh, here it is. Okay, bookmark menu. Okay. Okay. Bro, my instances didn't open address. Open address, bro. That I don't care, bro. Just open that shit. Okay. Practice. Okay. Okay. Goodbye for now. but still I'm learning. Today I learned Python. um my plan is to Golang after I learn some cloud and can deploy my own website in that. So like the grok which I like, so this means that I shouldn't be a fucking jack of all trades, and I respect that. And he told me to learn up to 10 of this. I think 10 of this is this reading writing file, and this too, I think. So like I'm gonna do that, continue that, and do React in as a side. That's what he suggested. I'm like AI driven and shit. So like, okay, where okay, a lot of videos, empty. I think I should probably okay. I'm gonna do a lot of shit, but I'm not gonna overload. I learned 6 hours. That's compared to like 45 minutes of nothing doing me. Python was easy, but I took a lot of time. Like I do that all the time. Like when I'm studying, I um, take a lot of time when I shouldn't in easier subject rather than hard. In hard, I like take a lot of time, bro. Like there's not only one session for that, like 6 7 sessions, but for the easy part, which I only need like one and not even one and a half a session, I took take like 2 or 3 sessions to that. Like that's fucking dumb, but still that's me. So bye, goodbye, and it's 1 in the morning. So like I'm happy what I did today. No regret. So goodbye. My regret is that not starting sooner. Like I only started like at 5 a.m. No, 5 p.m. and it's 1. It's because of me. I stayed up this late. Okay, bye. Goodbye.